Okay. We are back. Starting a new game. So let's get going. Yep, pretty. This is a hidden gem, I believe. I haven't finished it. Or I don't think I ever beat this game. I stopped kind of like a little bit, maybe like halfway at least. Okay. I was when I was younger. Text speed, I think fast caption on. Oh, fast caption on. Voice English battle cursor. Did that say auto input? Hold on. Okay. On English. Camera up and down inverted. Okay, that's fine. Alright, tell me how the volume is. I think there's a cutscene in the very beginning of this game, so. Pretty graphic. How is the volume? Can you even hear me? Okay. What kind of machines are those? Yep, there is magic. Free revives for everyone. Okay, one-man army. Keep attacking. It's not too loud. The battling system and me talking. Okay, I'll keep it like that. Ow. Are we fighting this thing now? Yep. Yes, we are. Ocean. Maybe defend? Maybe defend now? Oh, I have to keep switching, Might have to heal. I'll heal after this one. I forgot that I have to keep searching. Okay, this one I'll heal.
Okay.
Ow. I think I'm going to the right now. Okay, definitely gotta heal.
Okay.
Probably heal twice.
Okay.
We'll heal a third time.
Okay.
You haven't heard of this game, right? I think you said you haven't heard of this game before. Oh, you have, okay. Have you seen it? Or have you played it? Oh, just never played it, I guess. Nice, nice. I think it does less damage now? Yeah, it does less damage now. Like, do you know anything about this game? Or have you seen any gameplay of it? Nope. That's a little suspicious, just saying. Walks away while everyone's still fighting. Nice. Oh, never mind. He's still fighting someone.
Yeah. Getting darker. What's happening? I've never seen this before.
Nah, I don't think everyone's surviving this. And that's how the game ends. GG's. What do you think of it? Okay, I'll think of a new game to play next. Needs more plot. Yeah. Oh, never mind. We're still alive. Do you hear the music at this part? Is it too soft, or...? Oh yes, you hear the music, or yes, it's a little bit too soft. Okay, and we're still alive. That's one question at a time. Can I turn the camera? No, I can't. Okay. Yep, we are official. Oh, yeah, hold on. How do we do this? We save. Let's make our first save. Saved. Nice. Too bad it doesn't show the date, right? Yeah, it doesn't show the date. Unfortunate. Well, what can you do? And then I can hold X to run. Oh, and I can get damaged. I feel like I can kick stuff, I think. Like stuff on the floor. Okay, you're good, dude. Okay. Earn some
Guess we have no
rewards.
choice. Only the strong survive.
Okay, I think I get some items. Do I? I do, okay. Okay. And then do I have another sword too? No. Yes, I do have some items. I thought I could kick some stuff like this. Can I kick this? No. Oh, here we go. Okay, it gives me an icon. What did I find? Okay, bruiser ring. Sure, let's get a recap. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip the character with the rings, the attack command will bring up a target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attacks with weapons. With the target ring, while the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time counts down, when the time count starts, hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. If your timing's right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out or your timing was poor, your result will be bad and will not achieve any additional effects. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system, depending on the ring you equip. You can choose the ring according to your situation. No, very good. Is it here? No. Can I ram this? What? Oh, there's random battles, okay.
Out of my way.
So it's like 10% more damage.
Only the strong survive.
Nice, nice, okay. Oh, this?
No one gets in my way.
No one gets in my way. Okay, we're just gaining XP. So I think I'm too soon. There we go. Oh wow, that's a little bit more damage.
Only the strong survive.
I'm getting gold. Mana herb, okay. I see this. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I saw something here. Nameplate obtained. What is that? I think that's like a special item. I guess it's just a collectible or something. Yeah, probably just a collectible. Oh. So I just have to run into it? Okay. Okay, I'm disconnected from Xbox Live. I don't know why. I'm still live, so... Yeah, I just have to run into it, okay. Mana orb. Mana herb, I mean. Nice, nice. Do anything here? Oh, okay. There's still random battles here.
Out of my way!
Nice. That's good to hear. Ow. Oh, that's bad. It still gets the job done.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Nice, nice. Okay, nothing here, right? Yeah. Maybe I could adjust some... Let me see. Do I have audio? Back rows, I don't know what that is. Music. Let me do this. Maybe I'll do this and increase this a little bit. Okay. Tell me how this is once I get to another battle. Because it's kind of loud in my ears. But as long as it's even for stream, I'll be fine. But glad to hear that there is no problem. Oh, hold on, can I... Am I able to save? I'm still online, right? I think I am. Healing medicine, nice. Those little orange balls are the Okay, tell me how this cutscene is. Do I have to increase the volume or not? Just let me know.
You see anything?
See. Maybe under the. Yeah.
Here, let me help.
Hold this. I'm not gonna die.
Hey,
What?
that guy over there. He's still alive. Huh?
Okay.
Hey, you!
Hello.
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way.
Okay, we're alive.
Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Okay, so got some treasure here. And just boom. Oh sure. What's the ring? You assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. On the ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You'll find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search the formulas as you obtain new components. Okay, so there's like a... Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy X, how you could customize the rings, I guess. Okay. Wait, what? Let me see. I have no accessory. Do you have any skills? Nope. I don't know if I really used this when I first tried it. Let's see what it does. I don't know what it does. Okay, let me go backwards first. I think there's more items I could get. Oh, here we go. Healing medicine. Mana herb. Was it here? I think the cutscene was... Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's nothing here. And I can run fast. Okay, let's continue on. I don't think there's anything else here. Can I talk to these people? Okay, I think they say like 2 things before they start repeating. Okay, and there's these interesting people here. Okay. Okay, how are you guys? It's a war between the Ura and the Kent, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's any other treasure. Double check. Yeah. I should get a prompt if I can open one of these, so... yeah, why not?
We're
Nothing else to
pulling
do.
out! Let's move!
So there was a war, then all of a sudden, something just killed everyone in the battlefield. I think I have to talk to the person at the very end to continue the story, or just go over there.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
I guess so. How did we escape?
Hey,
How indeed. 'Cause it seems like everyone that survived was at the edge of the battlefield, while we were in the heart of it. Do you hear my controller vibrating? I'm making sure not to put it on the table so it won't like make the loud vibration noise. Oh, gotcha, okay.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
That's rude.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
This way, Lieutenant.
Follow me.
Okay, if I remember correctly. Nice. I remember I could just kick these trash cans over and over again. Is there anything else I could do? The gate is for vehicles only. Bonfire will take the monorail through the station above. Okay, not okay. That's blocking my way. Can I actually leave? If they start repeating, then I'm just gonna continue on. Do I have to climb up? No, it climbs up for me. Oh, trash can. Ooh, got a seed. Seed? Final Fantasy 8? To get to the city, you should take the lift at the tower of the monorail. Okay. Bye bye. I wonder if I could leave. Let me see if I can try to leave. Will someone run into a invisible plot wall? Okay, so someone is summoning me, I guess. We are in Team Ura. Seems like Ura is the magic city, I think. And then Kent was... maybe they didn't have magic. I run so fast to the sprint button. Okay, I think we explored everything. The good thing is it shows an indicator if there's something. I think I have to talk to him to advance the story. Or I just go here. Did I go this way? I feel like this is not the way to go. Let me talk to them first. I think if I remember there's like an elevator. I think the middle is the elevator. Oh, hello. How you doing? He dropped it through the gap while he was gone, going up the lift, but when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go in the middle there, so... Okay. Yeah, these guys say the same thing, so let's talk to this guy. I think if we go up here, I'll see the helmet that the officer dropped. I think. Or maybe not. We'll see. Okay. Guess not. I'm assuming we will be back in this town eventually. And we will have to use these to get up or something like that. Okay, so I guess... Can you see the same thing? Okay, let's go up here. Maybe we'll see the helmet or something. Oh, I see the helmet, yeah. Maybe if I go back down and tell him. I think that is something. Let me do that. Lieutenant, hurry please, the monorail departs soon. Okay, so now if I talk to him, maybe he's gonna give me something. No, okay. Let's continue on. Anything I could break or kick? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, we continue on. Oh, antidote, nice. It's just something about the posters on the wall. Okay. So I have to go left. How do this? Let me check this one. I think this I could peel off. I can. Okay, so there's like a little animation that tells me if I could take off one of the posters. So is it this? I think right here. Seed, okay. Oh, right here. Okay. Nice, nice. I doubt that there's gonna be anything that I can't see. Save our maintenance costs? Can't really complain those. we continue on. Okay. What do you guys? Oh,
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die.
that's me.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude.
Don't talk to me like that.
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Okay. Magic Industrial Revolution. Okay. No. How about you? Earl will be fine. This is exactly why they had the Magic Industrial Revolution, to protect us from things like that. Okay, so I guess this town or this castle area is advanced in magic, and I guess Kent was not. Or Kent is not advanced in their magic skills or whatever. Do I just sit down automatically over here? I do, okay. No, we get the intro to the game. Oh, this is a nice place. This is Anarchan. I think we got a lot of exploring to do. But I think this game is like Legend of Dragoon. Oh wait, so I'm done watching this. Lost Odyssey. Okay. So that was the intro of the game. There's a war. We survived it somehow. Or we survived it when a meteor crashed into the middle of the war. No, I think I was just yapping. Just talking to myself. Did I ask a question? No, I'm just like talking about what we know so far about the story.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Okay.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent. We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff. This is not the first time the stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Okay. Okay. So it seems like magic just came out of nowhere. And that they have a hunch. What's this? I saw this shiny thing. What is this? Engraved ring? Yeah, so was it, yeah. It seems like magic just came out of nowhere, just blossomed all of a sudden. And I guess the Grand Staff is to harvest it? What's this, Final Fantasy VII? The Mako reactors? What's this? Okay, so I have to go this way. Can I kick this? Okay. Kick it again? Why not? Okay, so it just forces me out of here. And what else do we know about this? You know that we were in the heart of the battlefield, and we survived. And so did that Balmore? Nothing in the middle, right? Okay. Nothing else. Let's go up. Oh, we got a save point. Follow me straight to the console.
And thanks to this new device, they say that we could see a much more advanced train in the very near future. Northern nation Gotha has already completed development of their own magic train. And up until now,
not gonna
there
do
has been
that.
criticism that our own Uber research was falling
We can use save points.
However, this new development has rendered that criticism meaningless. Many fellow researchers and engineers were present at the unveiling of this new technology.
Oh yeah, I think I was saying like this is kind of like Legend of Dragoon, where like you could do as many battles as you want, but it will cap you at a certain level.
Revised draft of basic plans for the magic industrial revolution. This new proposal would allow for more appropriate research to be carried out, helping to further the revolution. Critics fear that this new proposal will see large budget cuts for magical research. But the council
Oh, I could take this off. Alright. He was a young soldier and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. He's asked to present a certain item to whoever brought the ring here, so please take this. Oh, nice, okay. So nothing else there. I talked to you guys. What happens if another falls here? I think the same thing would happen that happened over there. Oh, is that a dog? Doggo. Okay. Bye-bye.
Asking many questions about the new development. Yesterday, the Uran Central Council announced that they are evaluating a revised draft of basic
Okay, there
plans
we go.
for the magic.
Okay. I think you can kick the black thing, yeah. There you go. Ooh, seed, okay. Hello. That's done? Okay. Okay, so you're not a store? There's another one here. Angel Bloom, okay. Nothing over here now. Nice. I talk to you. Okay. Okay. There's this. Nice. Nothing on this wall, right? Let's move, okay. So we're close to where we have to go. Let's just continue on. Can I move? No. Okay, we're here.
Well done. You may leave. Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done.
Oh, kind.
I am
That's how you say
Roxy,
it?
Chairman of the Central Council of Ura.
Ura.
Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
Perfect answer.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
Probably have this cutscene. I'll
I
do
wish
an
to
ad
know
break.
more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Gongora is a place in 7, right?
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you.
Ooh.
We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
Sea of Baus.
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. Now word from Chairman Roxine that you are off duty until further official orders from the Consul. There's a fine inn just along the street where you stay and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Consul to contact you there. You can check the location of inns and shops with your navigation map. In the top right corner of the screen, you can also zoom in and out by pressing the back button. Okay. Oh, interesting. So we'll save here. Make another save. Why not? And then I'll take my ad break. Okay. I'll just leave it right here. So I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let us continue on. So I already saved it, so we can just talk to people. Doggo. Oh, doesn't like me. Over here. They look like somebody was right there. Okay. A monarchy to a republic. Okay, so king stepped down. Is this something you can break? No. Okay. Hello. Nice, nice. Oh, there's no magic back then? Yeah, it came recently, so. Kinda reminds me of Final Fantasy 16. Nice. Anything over here? Okay, seems like I could go there at some point. Hope I see this. Nice. You see this too? Oh, so it's like 30 years, okay. Genjis. Whetstone, okay. Okay. Oh, I got rid of the message, right? Yeah, message is not there. Am I supposed to go there? Okay, let's go in here. Verno's Tavern? Okay. G's. What's this? Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Can I just talk to you one time? How did he know? How did he know? What's this? Another seed, okay. What are these seeds for? I guess we're done with this place. I see the same thing. Anything else? this another metal thing? Yep. Seed. Nice. Little cat. Little cat ran away.
You're playing this again?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this game and I never finished it, so thanks for the sub, Bama, appreciate it. 60, nice. I think you are the longest sub I've ever had. I don't know if anyone is even close to that. Was 2 feet, nice. So 2 foot longs. I see you, I see you. Okay, armor and N. Okay. Is there anything here? Oh, so I can't even do anything here. Is there any items here? Yeah, I think I streamed this game like a long time ago, right? Is that what you remember? But then I never finished it. I don't know why. And I never beat this game, so I was like, this is a good game to kind of end the year on. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah. But this time I'm gonna finish it. Have you played this game or no? It says Xbox, so I don't know if you played this game before or not. Did I talk to you already? One of the 5 games I played on it. Oh, it's one of the main reasons, okay. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yep, everyone got wiped out in the battle. Was for this Blue Dragon. Yeah, I've always had interest in Blue Dragon. Infinite Undiscovery, The Last Remnant, and Tales of Vesperia. Okay. But no 360? Can you get like a cheap 360? No, or you could do that too. Right, this just leads back here, right? Yeah. So nothing here. Already explored all this. I don't even know your son's name. I'm supposed to do anything here. I think there's some collectibles I can do. Once I fully explore this place, it's like, I don't have to worry about. Don't have to worry about stuff. But I've been getting distracted hard by Guild Wars 1. Okay. See this poster here. Okay. Anything in the park? Oh, the trash can. Okay. How do you know? The battle just happened. I don't know if you're like your child survived or not. Run soldier effects? Sure. Poison oils? Okay. Been super nostalgic since I played it from launch 20 years ago, yeah. Guild Wars 1 had some quality of life and minor graphic updates, and suddenly has a big population. Oh, nice, okay. Yeah, why not? Take advantage of the sudden boost in popularity again. Anything else here? Healing medicine, okay. The cat doesn't say anything? Are you getting ready for the gym, I'm assuming? Or are you just chilling for the day? Oh, you got the guide for this? Nice. Oh, cool. Interesting. Did this game have like was it promoted well? This game? Okay. I went the last 2 days. I'm resting today. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I don't know, outside of my bubble. Okay. If I remember, there's like just a long pathway here, just nothing, no people, but a lot of bases. Back then, I was listening to a ton of gaming podcasts and shit, so yeah. I think, how do I know about this game? I think someone recommended it to me. Nice. 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 I forgot what the seeds do. Letters, stone. Nothing else here, right? Oh, there's a dog. Yeah, how do I know about this game? Because I think a friend of mine who played a lot of RPGs recommended this game for me. Because I know I bought this game. And I didn't know about it when it was first released. I knew about it later, so I had to find a used copy of it. I see a random door here. Like just a normal run is like fast enough. So maybe it was advertised. Yeah. It's pretty interesting because it's like they always say this is a hidden gem. I guess it was advertised well. The only problem was most people that played RPGs, JRPGs, were on, I think, Nintendo or PlayStation. And that's why this didn't get a lot of notoriety. Or not a lot of people knew about this game because most RPG players were on PlayStation and Nintendo, I think, at the time. Nothing here, right? Okay. Kids say anything older. Kids say anything older than COVID is a hidden gem these days. Holding COVID. Nah, I can see that, yeah. Can I go in here yet? Maybe I go in here later. If that's true, then... I know I can't. Okay. Guess we go back to the end now. I could run. I think we go here later with Seth. I think that's her name, Seth. And the blue is the inn. Do we get cutscene? Oh, we do have cutscene, okay.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord!
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Yeah, I think more people will hear about this game if, what's it called? If it wasn't on Xbox exclusive. Yep, that's 100%, yep. Yeah, I know every time I'm in a town, it's gonna take forever to go through everything because I want to make sure I talk to everyone, get all the information I can gather, find all my items, and continue on. Yeah, let's get this. Antidote, okay. Nice, nice. I think if I talk to the innkeeper, it's gonna advance me the story, so... Oh, hello, dude. whiny old man. I know there's one thing that I really like from this game. I think it's called Dark Saint. I think I really like that theme a lot. I think it's a battle theme. Oh, hello. Another seed. Okay, let's check all these rooms. Okay, since there's a doorway there, let's check these rooms up here. Aura street map. Great Gate, downtown Aura, the palace, transportation Aura. Great Gate, the magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Aura as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Aura's transportation and has one of the blessings from the Magic Industrial Revolution. The beautiful sights of Main Streets are the most memorable part of Aura. The charmingly authentic flagstone boulevard melts seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Aura in one something. The palace, even under Aura's modern Republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Aura, rebuilt as a part of Magic Industrial Revolution. The symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, Magic Taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Is it just... What's this? Angel's Plume? Okay. And what's this? Holy Night Charm. Oh, this is an accessory. Nice, okay. Well, might as well flip it on you. Crisis defense boost, dude. Alright, so it just makes me read the whole thing again, right? Yeah. Okay. So, gotta check the closet in all of these. Take 100 Gs. Is there a book in every room? What's this book about? Guest book to our dear guests. Do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. Came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. Treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. Came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in those military types. I just pray he'll be back safe. I rode on a monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. Okay. Let's check this. Oh, someone said no closet. Just a random person. He wants to be a council member. Okay. Nothing here. Okay, can't go there. Okay, let's continue on with the story. Probably save first. I'll save in the same spot since we didn't really do anything besides just Look around. Okay, time to continue on with the story. Welcome to the council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay. Cutscene?
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
This part kind of reminds me of something, like from another game. Or a movie. Okay. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Oh, these are long, right? I wish it just reads it automatically. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Hannah's departure. And is there a missable dreams? I think you could miss some dreams. And like once you get past a certain point you can't come back and get it? I'm not sure. Too soon, too soon. But still he knows the day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey, her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now, he asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night. He warns Kaim. You can tell in the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. And you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kaim says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. That takes away the power of speech for us all. The ability to see what remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles and tears. Kaim puts his arm around the woman's shoulders and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kaim. And Hannah was looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sob almost drowns out her words. The innkeeper says I wish I could urge you to rest up from the travels before you see her, but Time interrupts his apologies. Of course I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last breath before the sun comes up. Time lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the innkeepers of a small inn. The daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and town and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" She would sit and listen to the stories with sparkling eyes, urging them to new episodes and then, when they left the inn, she would beg them, "Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories from faraway countries." She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Time sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah, I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "I went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor, way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller, and then bigger and bigger, until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just a sea in the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle." Chaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheeks move slightly. She can hear him, even if he cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Chaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Chaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battles that strained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Chaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciations and innocent smile, Chaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, the enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of a mercenary. He was spiritually worn down from the worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a professor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which is precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to be. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he would ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things, about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of spring water in the ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle, about a vast bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a missionary from her. He kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his relationship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels on your own soon, Hannah. Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you have heard so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey someday, and someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile as if she just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. Yeah, I remember these stories were pretty good. Pretty long, but pretty good. Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, You can pause it by pressing the start button, or cancel it by pressing the back button. Okay. That's a sad story, though. That's it, right? Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come for you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They are compliments of the house. Yep, I already did that. Okay, let's save, because that was a long story. Yeah, I might as well read all the stories. I might as well read it. It's a good stories. Okay, I don't know where else to go. I think there's a cutscene once I leave this in. Okay, cutscene.
Whoop, sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongora asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you!
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service.
Bye-bye.
Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
Okay, I think there was a story here. I think I remember a story at the end at the very top. Hello. Hold on, you're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? I kind of feel like a heel thinking about all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. I didn't think I'd actually make it out of this alive after all. I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Okay, so this is it. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. The dream has been revealed. Okay, another story time. Okay, before I start, how much time do I have before the next ad break? We got 11 minutes. Okay, I think I can finish this in 11 minutes. Alone in a crowd of rugged men, nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Kime. A single man strides in through the tavern door. Massively built, he wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. The hero's return. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring county has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldiers take a seat at the table next to Kimes and downs a slug of a liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups, 3 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin, a typical crafty town punk. "Let me offer you a drink," wheedles the man, as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland. The soldier unseemingly allows this man to fill his cup. "How's it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield." The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills the cup and adopts an even more fawning smile. "Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill?" Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave its sheath than Kimes' fist sends it flying through the air. Faced with the powerful, united front of Kime and the soldier, the punk runs out, muttering curses. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Kime doesn't have to speak, with the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Kime's expression. The tavern's din returns. Kime and the soldier pour each other drinks. "I've got a wife and daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out," says the soldier. "It's been 3 long years." He lets himself smile shyly now that the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket and shows it to Kime. The wife, a woman of dewy freshness, the daughter still very young. "They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle." Is your home far from here?" "No. My village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home. We could get there tonight if we wanted to badly enough." It was that close, but the soldier downs a mouthful of a liquor and groans. "I'm afraid." "Afraid of what?" "I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another, and each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now though. Now that the war is over, the 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show my face to my wife and daughter." The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Kime it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left the battlefield. "A gemstone?" Kime asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is a dull black without a hint of the gleam a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now, after 3 years. The stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kyle. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still. Just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to, and families waiting for them there. The soldier then says to Kime, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kime gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village at least. I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh. That's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kime a sour smile. It is hard to tell how fully he believes what Kime has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, "You know what I think? If the stone turned darker every time I took a life, it ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life." Instead of answering, Kime drains the last drop of his liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kime, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. "If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go, no matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down. I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you," says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kime, who grasps in return. "I hope your travels go well," says the soldier. "And your travels will soon be over," says Kime with a smile starting... Whoa. "And your travels will soon be over," says Kime with a smile starting from the door. Just when the punk charges at Kime from behind, wielding a pistol, "Watch out," bellows the soldier and rushes after Kime. As Kime whirls around, the punk takes aim and shoots, and shouts, "You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch." The soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so he so desperately wished to do so. And so as he so desperately wished to do, the soldier saves someone's life. Ironically, it is for the life of Kime, a man who can never age nor die, that the soldier has traded his own and only life. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kime's hand. "Look at my sin stone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kime looks inside the bag and says it's sparkling now. It's clean. "It is?" grasps the soldier. "Good. My daughter will be so glad." He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kime lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath, and the pouch falls onto the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which was rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. Okay. Can I see, like, no, I'd have to go to the dreams. There's lots of stories, so maybe I'll look up a list of where I can find all the stories. Okay, I don't know if there's another story though. We do have an ad break, so probably once I go inside Gongora's house, have you heard about this? The connection of mine. A consul told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estates. Could it be true? So the soldiers in the front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him there. Okay. Is there more people here? It's another dream? Oh jeez. How many dreams are there? Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Okay, this is a dream episode. A dream has been revealed. I think it's time for an ad break. White flowers. It doesn't go automatically, so... Okay, I'm gonna do my pre-roll ad break now. Yeah, it just ended, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. And I'm gonna check if there's any more dreams in this town. So I'll be right back, 3 minutes. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. I'm just gonna start the story now. Okay. So lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains. With a stretch of ocean that greatly laps the town's southern shore, is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Okay, and its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kaim knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined the customers in glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face, but no one shows any signs of blaming him. for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well from the road aside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing, so it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kime as if to say, "Not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited. Locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it." Kime sips his drink and says nothing, because he's planning to stay awake all night. He has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kime will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn, when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of the last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who was a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. "This one's on me. Drink up," says the tavern master, filling Kime's shot glass. He peers at Kime suspiciously and says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" "No, not really," says Kime. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this." The tavern master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. "You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war or a plague, a natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. The crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started, and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. I'm assuming Kime was there. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call it this holiday? Is that what they call this holiday, Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kime gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? The tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it the Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escape with their lives. Time knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Keim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you into trouble. Really? Really think about it. The earthquake happened all about 200 years ago. Keim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Keim had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Keim had a job at the harbor. There were just 3 of them. He, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in town believed that, including Keim's wife and daughter, of course. But Keim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long, without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Keim knew all too well that in daily life of humans, there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It cannot go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow. However, denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Keim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everything in this harbor town. Lovely, white flowers that bloomed in the early spring. His daughters loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Keim wondered aloud. Absolutely. His wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but when they wither right away? All the better, said Keim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither the same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Keim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? Oh, that's me. It may not bloom for long, but the flower is happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to have trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Keim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now. Oh shoot. Let me read the part really quick. Where was that part? I think it's right here. Right now. Alright, Papa, if I really have to, I'm going to bed now, too, said Kaim's wife. Okay, then. Good night, Papa. His wife said to Kaim, Good night, dear. I am really going to bed now. Good night, Kaim replied, enjoying one last cup of ease. One last cup to ease the day. Yeah, let me just make sure that was it, right? Yeah, okay. Accidentally fast forward the last page, but I read it. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for the distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, and without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Kaim could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. What? Papa can read? I guess I can read, yeah. I just found out today. Kaim continued his long story. His dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and they were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about his wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in a harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. Yep, he loved it. So as the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim has been standing in the town central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time, until almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on his shoulder. I didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, There's something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it. And I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either. Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come to the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 to 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out of the portion of the life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. Okay, I think there's like 3 more stories in this town. We'll continue on with the story. So I guess before we're done with this town, because I think they give us a chance to like, Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Cutscene.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff.
Gongora will never do that. What's up, insert? Welcome in.
It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I can help.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
Ooh, stare down. Okay. We're gonna have some beef maybe in the future.
Please, go in.
I can't kick any of these things, right? Let's see, something? No. Let me walk around this whole place. We didn't have milk, so instead of breakfast, I had bulldog, extra spicy chicken ramen. Oh, okay. I think I've heard of that brand before. You didn't have milk, so instead of breakfast. Okay, how did that? Do you like spice? I'm not too much of a spice guy. Like, I can't really handle really spicy stuff, but I don't mind a little spice. You're good with spice, okay. Yeah. I don't mind spice. I like when there's some spice in meals, but there's a limit I can handle. I think I remember this. I think you have to... I'm not able to do anything yet with this. But I think in the future I could do something with this. I don't know what exactly that is though. I forgot what gives me the ability to interact with this thing, but it's okay. I'll find out. Your tongue is made on fire. The lamps too, and they're... Oh, okay. Have you ever tried like the hot chip challenge, or like the hottest, like the hottest like pepper? Nice. Okay, let's go in here. Trash cans. Quality sands. I'll take that. Hot chip challenge this week? Oh, okay. I don't know what other challenges there are. Is there another trash can over here? I see a trash can over there. Okay, so I guess these are like Gongora's like people. Got a seed. Or was it? I saw another thing. I think it was called the Devil's Toe. Have you ever done that thing? I think it was called the Devil's Toe. Chip is spicy, but it's only a few times spicier than... Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you say the same thing. Okay, can I go in here? Okay, cutscene.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
Okay. So I have to go up this thing. Okay, so what's up here then? Can I go up here? What's over here? Ooh. Hawkeye? Okay. Berserker's necklace? Okay. Flare bomb? Okay. Is there anything back here? Oh, hold on. What's this? Can I go past it? Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, magma fragments. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Nothing over here, right? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I thought I clicked on it. There we go. Okay, I guess we just continue on now. Scotch. Bonnets are on average about 10 to 35 times spicier than fresh jalapenos. Okay. I'm assuming like if you were to go to like a store that does sub sandwiches, you always add like jalapenos to your sandwiches, I'm assuming. So, I think we have a cutscene coming up.
Good, you're here.
No, Rick. Yeah.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Oh, someone's here.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no. Great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, 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 hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Jansen is a funny character.
Thanks. A little late, though.
Is it Jansen or Jensen?
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you.
I'll be right behind you.
Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
Oh, really?
This is for your trouble.
Interesting.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
Does he actually give it to him? I think he does.
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa!
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Okay. So I guess we're done here. Yeah, I think. Why does Gorgana, or whatever his name is it Gongora? Yeah, there you go. Like he's straight out of a porn. Maybe that was the look back when this game was released. Oh yeah, there's nothing else I could do. I don't think so. So we explored everything. We'll make a save here, so just in case if I have to do something, I can travel back. What did you say? Gorgana? Makes me think like you're trying to say Morgana. But yeah, Gongora. That's the same that's the name of a place in Final Fantasy VII, right? Gongora. Nice, GG's. Yeah, I think for this playthrough, I'm gonna look up where all the memories are, or am I able to miss some dreams or memories, and I'm not able to go back and get it?
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you.
It's in your dreams.
I heard about the Grand Staff investigation.
True.
Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh?
Okay, what an entrance.
There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
Okay, bye-bye. So do we go back to the inn now? did it look like she was like running away from something? Let me see. I think there's a lot of memories if I just keep re-entering the bar. Oh, where's the bar? Over here. Yeah, there's 3 more stories that we have to go through. So I remember there's one upstairs. Yep, here we go. I used to work as a jail warden. It was so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All I did was extend their sentences, you know? I have no idea why they kept acting that way, really. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Okay, I think I'll go through these stories, be done with this town, and then call it a stream. So, my dream has been revealed, so it's probably like in 1 more hour. So what is this called? In the mind of a captive. He knows that it is useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to hurl the entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. Number 8, what the hell are you doing? The guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by numbers on their cells. Kaim is number 8. Kaim says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. These massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kaim's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle and the other guards come running from their stations. Number 8. What's it going to take to make you understand? Do you want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here. Sitting on the floor of his cell, legs splayed out, Kaim ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he has been branded a highly rebellious prisoner, but he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside of him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. Some war hero you turned out to be, says one guard. You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face? The guard next to him taunts Kaim with laughter. Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies here. Nobody but your side either. We've got you locked up all by yourself. After the guards leave, Kaim curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamped tight. All by myself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone in battle on the road. The loneliness here in prison deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides, beyond the bars, nothing but another wall, enclosing the narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of a change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Kaim has no idea how many days has passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain. but with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture that prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom nor to force him to experience loneliness. The real punishment is having to live where nothing ever moves in your field of view, and time never flows. The water in the river will never putrefy, but lock it in a jar, and that is exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Maybe parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he is aware of this, Kaim drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will break the bar, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the instant before his body smashes into the bars, for that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheek. The unmoving air moves, if only for the brief interval. The touch of the air is the one thing that gives Kaim a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. The guards come running, face grim with anger. Now I can see human shapes where before was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? Alright, number 8. It's the punishment room for you. Let's see if 3 days in there would cool your head. Kaim's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kaim laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Yeah, stop it. We'll punish you even more. But Kaim just keeps on laughing at the top of his lungs. If I fill my lungs with all new air, will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotten so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up in here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything has rotted away, will I become less a him than an it? The way our troops count enemy corpses. Kaim can hardly breathe. It is as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest, and excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wonders in space between dream and reality. He has had this dream any number of times. This nightmare. It might even be called. After waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however. The appearance of a jail and of the guards in the dreams is always the same. Could this be something I have actually experienced? If so, could it have been, or when could it have been? There is no way for him to tell. Once he is fully awake, those questions he asks between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. He springs up with a scream, his breath labored, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that is left is a shuddering terror. It is always like this. Now too. He mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now too. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Oh, that's a short one. Okay, I think I have to enter the bar again. I remember the bar has a lot of memories. Oh, this is new. Stupid damn magic engines. Think they can just up and take my damn job away from me. Come on, Dad, I gotta get you home already. Kaim recalls a memory that is locked deep within his heart. Let me check how much time we have before the next ad break. Oh, 13 minutes. I have enough time to finish the story. A dream has been revealed. What dream? Oh, I kind of like this theme a little bit when I was reading the stories. A mother comes home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kaim. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheek back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. If this isn't a smile, what is? Kaim nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure, sure. Come on, really look at me. I'm smiling, right? Right, you're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kaim while the other townspeople kept their distance from this strange traveler. Not that the boy chose the much older Kaim as a playmate. He leads Kaim to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. A man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kaim fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father. Drunk again at midday, the boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kaim puts his arm around his father's shoulders and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Kaim's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yes, I know, says Kaim. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You heard me, Kaim. Drifter. I hate you guys. I really, really, really hate you guys. The father is always like this when he is drunk, hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kaim finds himself again today supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father, his eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes met Kaim's, he shrugged as if to say, sorry to keep putting you through this. But Kaim is used to it. He has seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strange smile as if trying to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa. Poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kaim gives the boy a smile and says, yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does. Ahem, the boys say, puffing his chest out. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kaim broadens his smile to signal to him, you're right. Of course I'm right, the boy all but says with a smile he gives back. It is the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year. So bitter, it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a traveling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. Mama was bored, the boy says matter-of-factly. Looking back on his mother's infidelity, she got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have been told with a matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in a small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent of a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that year after year without making waves. He called our life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty traveling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying, love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Time says nothing. Children should act their age, is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kaim presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strained smile and say, sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when the son uses grown-up expressions. This little twerp's lost all his boyishness. He despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he's drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he is drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in one sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kaim, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns? Meeting strangers can't be all that. It is so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon your life you're living now for it. He asks the same thing over and over. Kaim's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable, and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kaim, I've never set foot outside this town. Same with my father, and my grandfather, and my great-grandfather, and the one before him. They've always been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. They've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? Why did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kaim merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it, the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have the impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Failing to elicit a reply from Kaim, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kaim, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get scared. I can't stand it. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The traveling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her, physically and mentally broken. She has only one place to return to, the home she abandoned. First she writes a letter from the neighboring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, the miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kaim, without showing it to his son. Kaim tells the boy everything he asked him. What do you want to do? Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen. Whatever I decide, the boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while, Kaim says. I can do that much. He is utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kaim knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kaim's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kaim has ever met. Ooh, harsh. That is harsh. You could join your mother and go to another town, or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better. Kaim believes that for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kaim, revealing his white teeth. You've been traveling a long time, haven't you, Kaim? Uh-huh. Always alone? Sometimes alone, sometimes not. The boy gives a little nod and, with a sad smile of a grown-up, says, "You really don't get it, do you?" What's that? All this traveling, and you still don't understand the most important thing. His sad smile takes on its unusual bitter edge. Kaim finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman is tattered clothes dragged herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the center of a broad empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step and another step toward his emaciated, smiling mother. He is hesitant at first, but from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He is crying. He is smiling. For the first time that Kaim has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. I'm sorry. Please forgive me," his mother begs in tears. She clasps his hand to her bosom and says, smiling through her tears, "You've gotten so big." Then she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Uh-oh. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He is drunk. Stumbling, he edges towards his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it," he yells. "Mama's back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her. Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms open wide. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight. It hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Kaim turns on his heels. "Are you really leaving?" the boy asks again and again as he accompanies Kaim to the edge of town. "Uh-huh. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in. Papa is already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on. You can drink with him when you grow up." "When I grow up, huh?" The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed, then he mutters, "I wonder if I'll still be living in this town then." No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now, the father will spend his days drunk again because his son has left his hometown and family. And yet Kaim recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, a person can always start again. I don't get it, says the boy. Kaim remembers something else. Smiling for me, he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. Like this? He reveals his white teeth, and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He has finally managed to retrieve a smile of a young boy. Now it's your turn, Kaim. Sure. The boy studies Kaim's smile as if assigning it a grade. Maybe a little sad, he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again as if providing a model for Kaim. Okay then, he says, with a wave of a hand. I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today. Kaim smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not going to cry, Kaim. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kaim does not look back. His only reply, a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kaim walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home starts again. A journey with no place to go home to, the poets called that wandering. Okay. Papa's not tougher than a grown-up though. He throws a bunch like the wind throws the breeze. Okay. Okay. Can you save? We'd have to go back to the console, I don't remember. I do want to save. Because I think there's one more story that I could do. I want to save so I don't have to read that again. Or I don't have to read it on stream, but... So, if the game's keeping track if I read it or not, that it's recorded. Do I have to go this way? Okay, I think I have to go to the inn because we're leaving tomorrow morning, so I think I have to sleep. But I think there's one more in this town. I already talked to everyone at least one time, so... I don't remember you. Okay. I think there's one more here. One more story. If it's not here, then maybe I have to go to sleep. That's the same. It's upstairs. I think it's this thing, right? Okay. I think this is the last story that we could get here. You know what? My dad works in a magic production factory. He's the boss of the whole place. I'm not the boss of anything, really. I'm glad she's proud of me, though. Everything I do for her. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. I think this is a... Yeah, I have to do my ad break now. Okay, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Or I'll be back in like 2.5 minutes. And then I'll start reading again. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, you could see it. Okay, we could start. It's only 30 more seconds, but why not? Okay, the dream has been revealed. What's the name of this story? Little Liar. Okay. Interesting title for the story. Everyone in the marketplace hates the little girl, not yet 10 years old, and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood. She earns only open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies about everything. Hey mister, I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack this market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough, and the shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her too. The Lady Green Grocer warns Kime. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Somebody like you would be perfect target for her. She could be right. Kime is new to the town. He arrived a few days ago and just started working in the marketplace today. What do her parents do? Kime asks while unloading a cart full of vegetables. The woman frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died. She doesn't have any. They died? The mother did, at least. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who'd never so much as caught a cold in her life. Then one day she collapsed, and that was it for her. How about the father? She sighs more deeply than before and says, he left to find a job in the city. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the many goods they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortunes took a plunge, until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city to search for a good-paying job that would enable him to cover their debts. He promised to come back in 6 months, but he has been gone a whole year now. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion. Care of his friend the tailor, but those two gave out about 6 months ago. Oh. I guess you could say it's such a sad Sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home, but still. The girl now sleeps in a corner of a communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her, to be stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kaim. He knows from his own experience that all people who work in the marketplace, and not just as plump, kindly women, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they would have hired a stranger like himself. But long before that, 6 months went by. We were all heartily sick of her. She was sweet, simple girl, while her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All her sweetness is gone. Of course we all feel sorry for her, but we take our turns feeding her and dressing her in hand-me-downs. But the way she keeps telling lies to all grown-ups, nobody really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? She must be lonely, don't you think? With a pained smile, the woman shrugs and says, "That's enough gabbing for one day. Work, work." And she goes back inside the shop. Kaim is sorting the vegetables he has unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. "Hi, mister. You new here?" It's the girl. "Uh-huh. You're not from the town, are you?" "No, I'm not." "Are you living upstairs while you work here?" "For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'll tell you a secret, okay?" They are crazy long. But I know some of them are really good stories, so it's starting already. "Okay," Kaim says without pausing in his work. "There's a ghost in this marketplace. The people here don't tell anyone, or don't tell anybody about it because it's bad for business. But it's really here. I see it all the time." "Really?" Kaim responds with a faint surprise. He decides to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In his endlessly long life of his, he has encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or have been abandoned by them. The sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kaim feels himself as he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. "What kind of ghost?" "A woman, and I know who she is. It's a ghost of a mother who lost her child," she says. "Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the marketplace, or in the market every night, searching for her daughter. The poor mother, she killed herself so she could be with her daughter, but she can't find her in the other world either, so she keeps looking for her here and calling out, 'Where are you? Hurry and come with mommy to the other world.'" The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. "Don't you think it's sad?" she asks Kaim. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kaim knows she is lying. Even if he had not been warned by the woman, he would know this was a lie, based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kaim carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in a display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. "Well," he explains, "the girl is not in the other world, and she's not wandering around in this world. So where is she?" Kaim does not mean this to be a cross-examination. He suddenly feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who has lost her mother and been abandoned by her father consists not to telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. Now that you mention it, that's a good point," the girl says, smiling calmly. "Really, where did the girl go?" Kaim momentarily considers pointing at the girl as to say right here, but before he can do so, she continues. "This is the first time anybody has ever asked me that. You're kind of different. I wonder, No, you are. You're different, the girl insists. I think we can be friends. Her smile deepens. Kaim smiles back at her, saying nothing. Just then, they hear the lady greengrocer coming back from the shop, and the girl dashes away. Just before she disappears around a corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kaim a little wave as to say, "See you soon." For the first time, the face of the girl with the all-too-grown-up speaking style shows a hint of childishness befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kaim at the shop several times a day. When the lady grocer is not around, she tells him one lie after another. I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits, so I didn't get killed. My house? It's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family? You're all alone? Poor Kaim. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you. All your lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies she could never tell to marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kaim, as she's leaving, the girl holds her fingers to her lips and says, "This is just her little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kaim says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation where the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disparagement are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens to and voices agreement with them. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. The same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl need not fall into the abyss of that true isolation. To protect her small, sad share of happiness, Kaim plays the role of her listener, raising no objections. One day when the girl comes to see Kaim, she takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. "Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long time? A long time?" "No, I'm not," Kaim says, continuing to unload vegetables and fruit. "You'll be leaving when you save up enough money." "Probably. But you don't have enough yet." "I'm getting there," he says, turning a strange smile on the girl. This is a white lie of his own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road, nor has he taken his current live-in job because he needs money so badly. He is here because he has not found a destination he wants to travel to. A journey without a destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life, but dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should be the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end? Kaim's is not a journey to be hurried, nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day by day with no destination cannot even be called a journey. "If I were you," says the girl, "I would get out of this marketplace as soon as I have saved up enough money for 2 or 3 days of traveling." Kaim responds to her with a silent, pained smile. What would be the look on the girl's face if Kaim were to tell her, "I'm staying here for you"? I am finding the meaning of life for now in providing you with a listener for your lies. The moment these words come to mind, words he can never actually speak to her, the girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, "If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it." A good way? Sneak into Taylor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money. Are you telling me to steal it? Yes. She looks straight at Kaim without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain, "The tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot, she says, is tainted. I know this girl, a good friend of mine, she says, and it's so sad about her. Her mother died, and her father went off to work in the capital, and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come back and get her after 6 months, but she hasn't heard a thing from him. Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kaim calmly asks, is there some connection between your friend and the tailor? Of course, she says, a close connection. What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in town a little easier, and he kept writing to her. He wanted to tell her he found a good job in the city, and she would come to live with him right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she could come to him, and he sent her money for the trip, but none of the letters or the money ever reached the girl. And why do you think that is? Before Kaim can answer, the girl says the mistake he made was to send the letters and money care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself. Kaim looks away from the girl. In order to prop up one sad lie, the girl has piled on a still sadder one, a lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. The lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break, the girl adds, and she gobs away without waiting for Kaim's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kaim, burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night. She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. Oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. And that must have been just terrible. She's obviously not taking the girl seriously, but it's true though. I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had just about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar. It scares me to death to think about you growing up to be a burglar or a con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on somebody else. She's hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, "Help, somebody come." The tailor is standing in the street, looking horrified and screaming at the top of his lungs. But burglars, they took all my money. The little girl slips away as the tailor comes in. The marketplace is in uproar. The girl was not lying, that much is certain. But all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. Maybe she did it. What do you think? And so it begins. I think you may be right. Talk about play acting. I want to put it past her. Let's go find her. We'll make her tell, even if we have to get a little rough with her. No one objects to the suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse, others start searching the marketplace. Can't find her anywhere. The storehouse is empty. She ran away with the money. As the searchers return with their reports and speculations, Kaim finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl has left behind one final truth. She couldn't have gotten very far. Yeah, we can still catch her. The little thief. Wait, till I get my hands on her. The men rage, and the woman fan the flames. Good. Give her what she deserves. We were so nice to her, and now look how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it. A dozen men start to run after her, but Kaim stands tall in the road, blocking their way. Hey, move it. The men are out for blood, but Kaim knows if he felt like it, he could knock them all down and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. The stolen money is in there, he says. What? Sorry, I stole it. The confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kaim raises his hands to show he will not resist. Do what you like with me, I'm ready. The lady grocer breaks through the wall of men shouting at him. How could you do this, Kaim? I wanted the money, that's all. And you're not just saying this to protect the girl? The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kaim turns to the tailor and says, It was in the pot in the cabinet, right? The man nods energetically. It's true. He must have done it. I had the money in the pot. He's a thief. The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? What are you saying? He had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father. That's a lie. Don't be crazy. It's true, though. No, there couldn't have been any letters. I threw them all. The tailor claps his hand over his mouth. But it is too late. The lady grocer glares at him. What's this all about? She demands. No, I mean... You better tell us everything. The people's angry glances turn from Kime to the tailor. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl addressed to the lady at the grocery store, and the nice man upstairs. Kime's letter says the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if it's true or not. It is hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in a big city, so easily without knowing his address or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it when the girl's letter says, I am happy now. Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, and lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it is because the world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he is through reading his letter, Kime turns to the woman, concentrating on her own letter. She shyly raises her head when she senses Kime looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I am so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you have done for me. I will never forget you as long as I live. A liar to the bitter end, that girl, she says, smiling through her tears. Okay. I think I have to go... I think that's it. Now we go to sleep, I think?
They say that we could see a much more advanced train in the very near future. Northern nation Gotha has already completed development of their own magic train, and
I'm gonna save it at the end, because I think I have to go to sleep again, so... Hey, was that a long story? I think that was a long story. Let me check how much time I have on my before the next ad break. 40 minutes, so it's like a 20-minute story. Welcome back. I received a message from the console earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. Okay, now to go to the Great Gate. Is the shop open now? Let me check. Okay, so I can't do anything. Okay. So I guess we just go to the Great Gate. Let me save. I should just save point over here. I think now we could do something with the helmet, I think. So I'm gonna go this way. Plus there's a save point over here. I think we're finally done with this town.
the upcoming Ura Council transition anniversary ceremony have been cancelled, and that the ceremony will now be held only within the royal residence. This is said to be out of consideration for the people who lost loved ones in the
Yep, it's almost 4 hours, so lots of story in the beginning, but I think as you play through the games, it won't be 6 stories on one stream. Let's go this way. Why you came from here? Oh, excuse me. Okay, so I was here. That's the last thing we do. Right, nothing here, but I think I have to do it at the bottom. Can I talk to this guy, I think, at the very back? Okay. How should I go about this? This cargo left is tricky. It's a tricky little thing. Hey, you there, do you know how to use this thing? Can't get up here without going on the lifts, but it's pretty easy to screw it up. If you aren't careful, please. There's that junk in there, too. I've got to get these lifts moving, though. What to do? You'll give me a hand? Literally, well then. Let me explain how this thing works. You can use 3 levers to work the lifts. Each lift can stop at the top, middle, or bottom. And we need to get all of them to the bottom here. The tricky part is that pulling one lever moves 2 lifts at once. What's worse, each lift goes up and down in its own particular pattern. Also, you can move the lifts only a set number of times. After 6 movements, it will automatically reset to its default positions, so you can't screw it up too badly, at the very least. Go ahead and give it a shot. Or give it a shot. I'm sure you'll figure it out soon enough. So it is. Impressive. Pretty good at controlling this thing. What do you think about working here full time starting today? Anyways, I can finally clear out all the junk up there. If you see anything you want, just take it. Think of it as my thanks for your help moving this thing. Okay. Okay, this is what I remember. I think I remember being able to go all the way up if I wanted to. We'll finish this town and then we'll call it for the stream. Platinum gauntlets. I took it. Let me check if I could do something with the helmet. Because there's a helmet there, but do I have to talk to the guy without the helmet? Let me see. So we got that. me talk to the guy again. There's a guy without a helmet. I'm gonna talk to him. If nothing happens, then we're good. Then nothing happens. I have to get this way. No, I could take the taxi back. Because there's a guy without a helmet here, right? Get this guy. Okay, no, I guess not. I might as well just take the taxi. We'll save it in the same spot.
Now in an extremely weakened condition, he's being nursed back to health at his home. A guard who patrols the outer wall of the city warned that there are
I think there's like one more cutscene before we could continue on.
for the general public to venture out of the city. Today marked the initial trial run of a
Everyone else has helmets. Yeah. It's something with a guy. Oh, is it this guy? No? I'll take the taxi. Let's see the animation of this.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks. You guys have seen.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a woman. I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
I miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you know, girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt. That's
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
I Okay, view the skill link tutorial, sure. Okay, mortals like Jansen learn new skills by raising their levels, but mortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Mortals can learn skills from mortals using skill link. Configure skill link from the skill menu. By selecting a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and link will be established. To learn the skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. An immortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP towards skill link if they are both in the formation. After using the skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them skill slots. Mortals can use the skills assigned to the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use here. Okay. I guess that's it. Oh, this is actually good. Sure, you can learn that. And then, what's a skill? Okay, steal. Actually, you learn this one first. So I think this is after I learn it. Okay. Can I equip you with something? Can I not equip it on you? I have two of those, okay. Well, might as well. Okay. I guess we are finally done. Is there a save point in here? If not, then I'll save it at the next place. But there's none. Okay. Hopefully I could save somewhere. Who's this guy? Shopkeeper Barkus. Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've got some new wares in stock, so take a look what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Okay, how much money do I have? Holy Night Charm? What did I find here? I run a small and humble shop in the city of Oran. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you find. Okay, good. So, Holy Night Charm, and she has the Platinum Gauntlets. Okay, I think one of each should be fine for now. Increased magical and physical defense to critical HP. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, we're good. Or antidotes? Do I want antidotes? There you go. Okay, I think we're good. Fire is weak to water, water is weak to earth, earth is weak to wind, wind is... Fire is weak to against water, water against earth. Water is weak to earth, earth is weak to wind, wind is weak to fire. Okay. Hopefully find a safe spot. Okay, we'll go to Highlands of Wool, and we're gonna save it there. And we'll visit the next place, or Ypsilon Mountain, I think that's what it said, in the next stream. I just know there's a save point like over here. So we could have gone back and gotten anything that we missed over here. Okay. So that is it. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so that is it. So thanks everyone that stopped by. Appreciate it. Insert joke. Thanks for stopping by. Bama, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the sub as well. And Kala, thanks for stopping by. And anyone else that was lurking at any time, I appreciate you guys too. So yeah, we'll end it there. And we'll continue this tomorrow. Gonna go on our first mission. Okay, have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.